I really hate that I'm doing this game. I really do. I genuinely hate it. But that said, let's get this bugger over with. Coming to us live from Truist Park in Atlanta, it's game one of the National League Divisional Series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Eastern Division champion Braves. Max Fried taking them out for Atlanta. He faces Ranger Suarez of the Phillies. Here are the lineups. Kyle Schwarber in left, Rhys Hoskins at first, JT Realmuto catching, Bryce Harper the DH. Nick Castellanos in right, Alec Bohm in third, Gene Segura at second, Matt Vierling at center, and Edmundo Sosa in short for the Phillies, who's pulled off a miracle sweep in St. Louis over the Cardinals. On the flip side of that coin, we have Ronald Acuna Jr. in right, Dansby Swanson at short, Austin Raleigh at third, Matt Olson at first, William Contreras DHing, Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate, Michael Harris Jr. at center, and Robbie Grossman in left for Atlanta. Both these teams stumbled out of the gate. Right, the Phillies started the year losing 22 of their first 51, which led to Joe Girardi getting a pink slip. On the flip side, Brian Snitker and the Braves started by losing 27 of their first 50. You gotta go, kid. But after the sacking of Joe Girardi, Rob Thompson took over as interim manager, and the Phillies would go on to clinch the last wild card spot by winning 65 of their final 111. On the flip side of that coin, that success was enough to get Rob Thompson an extension, and now make him the new permanent manager of the Philadelphia Phillies. On the other hand,
turn the switch for a second.
No.
Please.
No. Get. As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, on the flip side, Snitker essentially read his team the Death Threat Act, i.e., get your act together or no one makes the team next season. And they did just that, edging out the tiebreaker over the New York Mets to win the division and get this bye by winning 78 of their final 111. Their final 112. I've openly stated, I may hate both of these teams, but I hate Atlanta even more. So to me, Philly is the lesser of two evils. And I put emphasis on hating both of these teams. And again, openly stating, I hate the Braves with a passion. Between them and the Phillies, who has been the bigger thorn in the Mets' side for the last 25 plus years? In my opinion, it's Atlanta. Yeah, the Phillies have been a thorn in the side of the Mets too, but that was only for like a 5 year or so stretch from 2007 to 2011. For me as a Met fan, it's been consistent with Atlanta from 96 to '05 and 28, a brief spot in 2013, and from 2018 to today, the Braves have been a thorn. Dothy, you're better off dead. But mark my words, next season every team is taking a step back. No shit. Can't constantly throw over the first all the time. Your pitchers can't lag as much as they want on the mound. Yeah, let's look at the record since June 1st. Dodgers 77-34, Braves 76-34, Mets 66-43, Phillies 65-46, which closed out the year after June 1st. Definitely around 39 to 40,000 in the F Pack Cruise it today. Let's look at the star power. Bryce Harper was the 2012 Rookie of the Year with Washington, 7 All-Star appearances, 2 Silver Sluggers, and a 40-plus home run season. Has missed 63 games. Missed 63 games in 2022. Ronald Acuna Jr., Rookie of the Year in 2018, 3 All-Star appearances, 2 Silver Sluggers, a 41 home run season, and he missed 43 games this year. First pitch in about 5 minutes. Look, I get no one's in here today because of what I'm stuck having to do. I don't like it either, to be perfectly frank with you guys. And for those wondering why I'm in more censor mode today, there's a 12-year-old kid in here whose father works as a handyman, and do you at least know what he's barking at? Hang on a second, folks. I gotta see what Snoopy's barking at. Or who is he barking at? What's wrong, boy? Oh, he's just barking at crazy distance. Either that or it's your dad doing the polyurethane. It's your pops. When this kid gets out of here, the better. It's just your dad. Kanemaru, Finley, Zane, Zach, Yoshi, Cobb, Hanari, Eagle, Sonata, Taichi, Kenta, Yoshi, Cobb. I would have preferred an 8-man tournament to make this a little easier. "70 degrees in Atlanta, partly cloudy sky, 61% chance humidity, wind going 8 miles an hour."
Hey, Snoopy, come here.
Hey, don't
I didn't hurt her.
him.
Him.
Key players not on the NLDS rosters for the Phillies: David Robertson. For the Braves: Tyler Matzik and Ozzy Albies. And we get ready for leadoff.
Hey. Come here. Snoopy. Enough. Enough.
Ooh.
Hey. Enough. Hey. Enough. That's Snoopy. Hey.
And it's a chopper to start the game, scooped up by Olsen. He'll fling it to Free to get the first out. I think Tracy just knocked on the door. Ball 1 to Hoskins. That one's hit to left. But it's playable for Grossman, and he makes the catch. 2 down on 3 pitches. JT Realmuto up next. During the season, he hit .276, 22 homers, 84 RBIs, 820 OPS. Strike 1. That one bounces and hits Darno in the face, 1-1. Max hasn't pitched in over a week. Last game he pitched Friday, the September 30th game against the Mets. Left the game after getting a little sick. Ball 2. After 5 innings, and he ended up puking. Not a pretty sight from what I heard. Max since June 1st was number 2 in the NL with a 2.17 ERA and a 9.5 record. 2 balls, 1 strike to Real Muto. Here it comes. There's a strike, 2-2. It was Real Muto just stared at it. If the Mets had won that tiebreaker, it would be New York facing Philly today, not Atlanta. But regardless, 2-2 pitch. Real Muto grounds it. Base hit! As Arcia couldn't get it. So a 2-out single for JT. Phillies have a base runner on. Here's Harper. Harper spent most of the year out, a good chunk of the year out with a busted hand, with elbow injury, with elbow issues, which really mitigated how much power he threw at the plate. This year, only 18 homers, 65 RBIs. He had a homer and a ribby in the wild card series against St. Louis over the weekend. Fouls that one into the glove. Ball, strike 1. So returning from the DL, it's been crippling him. 3 homers, 17 RBIs, 227 batting average. 0-1. That slice in the left center base hit that could go into the gap. Grossman will cut it off and keep Real Muto at set as Real Muto goes to third. So 2 back-to-back singles for Philadelphia with 2 men out. Aside from the Mets, the one team in the East that did give Philadelphia fits was give Atlanta fits was Philadelphia, as they finished 21-17 against the 2 teams put together. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. 13 homers, 62 RBIs, but he went hitless in 7 at-bats during the wild card. That one's jammed. Fly ball right. Gonna drop base hit in front of Acuna. That's gonna score Real Muto, and the Phillies get on the board first. I guess having 11 days off can be detrimental to you. As Freed gives up a trio of 2-out singles. What? Just started. No, he's playing my DS. Did you do your homework?
Yeah, I already did it.
Oh.
Why is she so bossy?
Oh, boy. Here's Alec Bohm. Strike 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Crowd on their feet and trues it. It's not a complete sellout. Runners on first and second. 0-2 to Bohm. Liner, base hit again. That's going to get another run home. Home, here comes Harper. Real Bohm and Castellanos will go to third. 2-0 Philadelphia. So we're getting the first 2 outs pretty quickly. Fried is falling behind the 8 ball. He's giving up 4 line drive singles out of the gate. You didn't break the top screen, did you? Strike one to Segura. Segura went 1 for 5 with a 2-run single in the first game in the wild card round. Now it's pop foul behind. I said you couldn't play my switch.
Just for a second. I'll put this one away.
I'm really starting to hate this kid. 0-2. I am seriously starting to hate this kid with a passion. 0-2 pitch. Chopper. Swanson will grab it and finally get freed out of that inning. But he does give up 2 on a quartet of singles. 2-0 Philadelphia as we go to the bottom of the first. First in Game 1 of the National League Divisional Series.
Watch college football all season long, live
This bad
and
dog
cable
signing
free
out.
with YouTube
Giants
TV.
getting DJ
Try it
Moore in a
free.
trade? I don't buy that.
I believe he had 236 receptions. So obviously, this is something that we certainly need. There's no question about it. Kadarius Toney can't get on the field. Kenny Galladay has been a major disappointment. And Daniel Jones is throwing a practice squad wide receivers, 6-string wide receivers that probably wouldn't make another NFL roster. Not to take anything away from those guys, they've busted their tail this year. We're 4-1, so they're doing their job, and that's really all that matters.
I was curious about what a little tag Bad Dog put up a little while ago. But let's look at the Braves lineup. Acuna, Swanson, Riley, Olsen, Reyes, Garneau, Arcia. They face Ranger Suarez, who's 10-7. This is his postseason in the regular season. This is his postseason debut. If there's one thing you need to do with this Brave lineup, get Acuna out or cut him off before he gets to second. Why? He'll steal your signs if your catcher telegraphs it, but I think Real Muto is smart enough to avoid that. Here's the pitch to Acuna. Strike one. One up and in. Up and over the plate. Strike one. Acuna missed 43 games, mostly because I guess Snicker needed him for sign stealing, but I don't know. And yeah, legalized sign stealing in the left field, base hit. That's going to the wall, and Acuna, bad leg and all, is going to bolt out a double. Well, to start the game. Game on the second pitch. There's Swanson, who was fourth in the NFL with 177 hits. Ball one up and away by Suarez. Swanson fouls that one off. 1-1. Swear to God, if he's playing OV2 right now, Overwatch 2 right now, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. 1-1. Ball two. Please knock on the door soon, Tracy. In the first 41 games of the year, Swanson only hit 229. In the last 121 he had, 290. Acuna in scoring position, 2-1 count. Swing and a miss. Low and out, 2-2. Low and in, 2-2. Low in the dirt, 2-2, and he swung at. Swanson swats that one down the line, but it's going to go foul. Last two starts against Atlanta, Suarez has been competent. 163 average against them, 1-0 record, 3/4 of a run coughed up. Against 2-2 pitch on the way. Here it comes. Got him! Sit down, Swanson. Here comes Stone Cold Austin Riley. I get the joke with using Stone Cold's whole entrance. Suarez 25 and 15 in his career, average around a 3 some odd. Strike one. Please get this kid out of here soon. Austin ranked third in the National League behind Schwarber and Alonso for homers with 38. Ball 2. Too far up and in. Ball 3. I'm pretty sure Acuna's putting that head on his helmet to tip Riley off. Olsen waits on deck. I don't care if that form of sign stealing or not is legal or not. It's got to stop all across the board in baseball. That one's popped foul, so we got a full count. And behind the plate, full count. He turned 13. Twerp. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. And now Suarez pitching himself into trouble.
But it would be nice. It was also nice to see a resurgence by Darius Slayton this previous game against the Packers. So hopefully Slayton can continue it as well. But it'd be obviously great for Daniel Jones to have a number 1 wide receiver to throw to. There is no question about it. So the Giants called about
Here's Matt
DJ
Olson,
Moore.
who was tied for 4th in RBIs in the NL, and the only 100-plus ribby hitter on the Atlanta core. Ball 1 in this year. Ball 1.
Trade Saquon Barkley or explore trading Saquon Barkley to help in the rebuild. And obviously, there's some Giants fans like, we got to lose games for we get a higher draft pick. And I always say, what are you getting a higher draft pick for? So you can
Ball 2, or strikeaway, I should say.
So obviously, the team is good enough to win at the moment. So let the chips fall where they may. But DJ Moore would be an absolutely fantastic addition to this team. It would certainly give a boost to the offense, which seems like it's getting better.
And a tomahawk chop coming out early.
Pretty good Packers defense. Will have another test against Baltimore and see what the offense can do.
Whoa, that almost
clips
Olsen 2-1.
Touchdown passes this year, which I don't understand because these same people.
Freddie Freeman in the regular season, 325, 21 homers, 100 RBIs. Matt Olsen, 240 batting average, 34 homers, 103. So constantly going for power came with a trade-off for Olsen in terms of screwing over his batting. On the other hand, Freeman was hitting more for contact this year, and the trade-off was it cut into his home run. It was productivity in terms of run scoring. 2-1 pitch. Swung and a miss, 2-2.
Give us that number 1 wide receiver, which we sorely need. However, this is the problem with DJ Moore. First and foremost, we are in a rebuild. I know it doesn't seem like that, but we are. So, are the Giants really good enough to start giving away draft capital for DJ Moore?
No, they're not.
Guy. This is happening way quicker.
According to the Giants. 2-2, that one gets away, but not deep. Ball 3, but that one doesn't get far enough where Realmuto can cut off and keep Acuna honest at second. Keep in mind, we're not going to get the Fox TV schedule until around spring training for next season, until around spring training time. Two, walked him. That looked more like a strike than it did a ball. I don't know. The payoff walked him, and the bags are loaded. And now Acuna is on third for William Contreras. This is what he did back on May 25th against Philadelphia. And here's what he did on September 16th against Philadelphia, against Ranger. Real Muto and the Philly pitching coach going to calm Suarez down. Going out to calm Suarez down. You hear the war drums out in Truitt. Contreras didn't hit all that much. Ball one. Ball two. Suarez is struggling, far worse than what Max did. Swung and missed, 2-1. Strike two. Fans don't like that call, but it was clearly over the plate to me. Suarez deals high. Everyone, so the carousel will be in motion on a full count. Payoff. Grounder. Osa will step on the bag for one over the first double play, and the Phillies get out of it. I'm going to be blunt. Suarez got out of that by the skin of his teeth. One hit, two walks, bases left loaded. Someone please get this kid out of here. Strike one to Matt Vierling. Ball one. That one's pop foul, 1-2. Got him staring at. First strikeout of the day for strike one to Sosa. In the center, left field base hit, and that's going to be a double for Edmund Sosa. Fifth hit of the game for the Phillies. Schwarber takes strike one, up and in on him. Middle in, middle out. Middle in, strike one. Fried's been hit hard out of the gate, but he can liner to second. Arcia will scoop it up. He bobbles it, but recovers to get the out. Sosa moves over to third. With runners in scoring position against St. Louis, the Phillies went 2-12. With 2 outs, 0-16. Today, 2 out of 3, 4 out of 5, respectively. Someone please get this kid away from my Switch. Curveball goes outside, ball one. What a Hoskins. Strike one. It's line and caught by Riley to end the inning. Phillies threaten again, but this time they don't get anything out of it. One hit and a man stranded. Inning and a half complete. 2-0 Philadelphia. Landon, turn off my switch. Please turn my switch off. I need quiet to focus on this game, and you're doing the opposite.
What 22 show?
The game.
What game?
MLB 22 the show is missing.
I don't know what you were talking about.
Oh, wait. It's a game case. Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for getting rid of it. See you tomorrow. Just get me home by 1 o'clock, please. Darno cracks that one left field.
What happened to Tracy?
She's about ready to go.
She is. Where's Logan?
Heading back up towards his dad. That ball is gone.
Tracy's gonna come upstairs. Does she know the code to get in or no?
No.
Big it's open to get in.
Center. You didn't know that, man. Darn it. Don't make contact with that pitch was going out. Arcia pops this one up, shallow right. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Castellanos. 1 down. And the Braves have cut the deficit in half on a Travis d'Arnaud solo bomb to lead off the second. I don't know what Grossman's complaining about, what Harris is complaining about. This was a kid who led all the rookies. In my opinion, is Rookie of the Year, probably the NL Rookie of the Year in 2022 with a 297 batting average, 19 homers, 64 RBIs. The minute the Braves brought him up, he basically burst onto the scene like a hurricane. Low and in, ball one. Strike one. Chopper foul. And not just with the bat, he also exploded onto the scene with the glove. Remember, given how limited both teams are going to be playing each other next year, 19 games brought down to 13, swung and a miss, 1-2. In 114 games, Michael Harris hit 19 homers, stole 20 bases, and a 297 batting average. Spencer Strider, 11-5 record, 202 strikeouts with a 2.95 ERA, 2.52 ERA. That one's chopped to first. Hoskins will grab it, take it himself, step on the bag, 2 down. That's better. That's better. Here's Robbie Grossman, a journeyman call-up. Strike one. Seven homers, 45 RBIs, barely kept that batting average over the Mendoza line. Ball one. And for those wondering if I'm doing game 2 tomorrow, I'm not. I got a Twitch stream to catch tomorrow, and this would intervene in it, would get involved in it, and would blockade it. Ball two.
We can protect our freedom. Women and girls are being forced to give birth. Politicians should have no say in our reproductive.
Swung on and fouled off. Still to it. We'll do it again. Fouled out of the glove. We'll do it again. There.
Stand up, Giant fans. It's Trina and Tana on.
I'm super excited to be back. Always love talking Giants with you. Thank you so much for having me back on. And this is definitely the biggest test so far of the season.
Ball
Might be
three.
The biggest test all year for this New York Giants team. When you really look at our schedule, I mean, you could certainly argue the Eagles as well, but this is a Packers team that's been battle tested. They go to the playoffs every year. And
Never get to the top dog. And he's God, I'm staring. Grossman thought he was going to get walked, but regardless, Atlanta does get one back. One of those 2 runs they coughed up in the first back on this solo bomb to left center by d'Arnaud in the second, but nothing else. 2 innings complete. 2-1 Philadelphia. 2-1 Philadelphia. And like I said, this year I'm not showing any empathy to Atlanta like I did last year. Last year was a moment of political weakness on my end. This year, that's out the window. Fuck Atlanta to death for all I care. Fuck them to hell. Yeah, the kid's gone. Censor mode out the window as well. And thank goodness that little runt's gone. He was getting on my nerves.
I don't know why they. I don't know about IQ level. It's moving the chains. It's moving.
With the stop. Daniel Jones.
That online game busy, bro. No one's near him. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna happen again. It's happening again. No one's near him.
Twisting away. Sure. Bellinger's gonna catch the ball. Daniel Bellinger rumbling for the touchdown.
Okay. They should have put on a show. It's okay. The NFC East. Yes, sir. Going to the second half. Nice.
Jones. Middle. Finds Slayton. Excellent catch. Breaks the tackle. Slayton.
Time that Kenny down. Patriots down.
Rodgers coming back.
It was a catch, though. He did look out of bounds, man, but that's a clear catch. That's an easy one. I don't know how to go get that wrong. That wrong. I don't know how to rush that wrong.
Pressure coming. Rodgers. Trouble down he goes. Dexter Lawrence with play action. Jones to Breida. Breida up the sideline.
Oh, man.
Pressure now.
Oh, man.
Flags all over the field as Daniel Jones.
It's very, very nicely.
Over the middle. There's the tight end, Daniel Bellinger. And him out there.
That's what they call him, Denny Dons, man. It's a dime every single time. Oh, my Lord. Look at this, bro. Yo, Denny Dons.
Jones on the roll. He's got him.
Look at this. Look at all these short passes. A mid-range specialist, bro. He not just dominate his voice up, bro.
First pitch to Real Muto, strike one. Or ball one, I should say. Real Muto was the first of the four Phillies that got a single off free in the first. Ball two, and then later scored when the carousel was in motion. Ball three. Normally, Free doesn't struggle like this in his first two innings of work. What is he at? 31 pitches right now? The 3-0. Real Muto takes that one, 3-1. Smart move. Payoff pitch on the way to JT. Here it is. That's chopped. Third base side of the mound. Free fires. Took Olsen off the bag on the leap, and he's safe. That looked like he was out on as he was coming down with the ball. I don't know. If you're sinker, do you challenge this call? I don't know. Maybe to play it safe you do, but let's see. Free gets the ball cleanly, pivots, spins, fires it. Olsen leaps and just barely gets his foot back before Real Muto's foot hits the front of the bag. And Olsen barely gets his foot back before the front of the bag, at least from what I could see from that angle. If you're Snicker, do you challenge this, or is there not enough concrete evidence to prove that he's out? Let's see from this angle. Okay, Olsen comes down with it. His foot barely gets back to the edge of his shoe, barely gets back to the bag, but no matter. It's an E1 on it's either a feeling or a throw on Olsen or a throwing error on Olsen. Throwing error on Fried, and the Phillies have a free runner. It's a throwing error on Fried. Harper bunts, fields it, gets the runner at first, and this time Riley comes down with it quick enough to get Harper, but it's a sacrifice that moves Real Muto over to second. I'm surprised Snicker didn't challenge that error call. I mean, that safe call on the error. But that said, I'm not gonna fault him for not challenging it. I'm just saying I'm shocked he didn't call for a challenge on it. This one was a definitive cut that Harper was out. High leap, comes down, foot's on the bag before Harper's. Here's Castellanos. And Castellanos flies one to right field, back to the track, to the wall, off the wall. That's Real Muto had to hold up. He thought that was gone. I thought it was gone. It's a double nonetheless. Runners on second and third and one out. Acuna was pretty quick to play that ball off the wall. And play the carom off the wall to get it back in, which caused Castellanos to hold up. I thought that one was heading for, based on the angle, I thought that one was heading for the chop house. It was going straight to the chop house. It was going to go over that line, over those green barriers, and into the area below the chop house, and into the seats below the chop house. That one's popped up by Bohm, straightaway center. Harris is under it. Real Muto's going to tag. Here comes the throw to the plate. Cut off by Fried, and it's 3-1 Philadelphia on the sack by Bohm. Castellanos stays put at second. 3-1 Philadelphia. Swing and a miss by Segura. Strike one on the curveball. Max in trouble again. He's given up an unearned run, a hit, and an error. And he's got a man on at second to deal with. Grounder through the whole base hit. That's going to bring home Real Muto. Here comes Castellanos to throw to the plate. Safe! 4-1 Philadelphia. Segura gets an RBI single and moves to second on the throw. I guess giving Fried 11 days off may be a mistake Snicker could live to regret. I mean, that Snicker may live to regret with this game. As out of the gate, 40 pitches, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, only 1 strikeout, And the Phillies are just pounding Max Fried into oblivion right off the bat in 2 2/3 innings. In 2 2/3 innings. Here's Matt Vierling. Ball one. Just on the inside corner. Just off the inside corner. Vierling's the only strikeout victim so far. And Suarez hasn't had that great of a day at the mound either. Vierling fouls that one off, 1-1. 43 pitches, two walks, 2 strikeouts, and a homer coughed up by Ranger in just 2 innings of work. Grounds crew today: David Rackley behind the plate, Nick Lentz at first, Bill Miller at second, Stu Sherwater at third, Chad Fairchild in left, and Ryan Blanky in right. Fouled off again, 0-2 by 1-2 to Vierling. Still to come at 3:37 on TBS today. The Mariners and Astros kick off their series, as do the Guardians and the Yankees. It's at 7:37 on TBS. And on FS1 later tonight, it's the Padres against the Dodgers. Riley grabs it, throw to first, got him, and that ends the inning. But once again, Atlanta gets a run home. And Philadelphia gets a run home and gets 2 more runs in. 2 hits, an error, and 1 stranded. Go to the bump. 2.5 innings complete. Philadelphia 4, Atlanta 1. It's Philadelphia 4, Atlanta 1. Fuck Panera's, bro. All I can say is fuck Panera. Mostly because their price tag is so damn stiff.
Than I thought it was. And obviously, when you see that brass ring and you have an opportunity, maybe the Giants want to take a big swing at this thing and try to get into the playoffs. But the ultimate goal is to win a Super Bowl. I don't know if DJ Moore makes us a Super Bowl contender. I would say no, if I'm being completely honest. He makes us better, but he's going to start giving away draft capital, especially those guys that are talking about we need to lose games to get a better draft pick. Well, those guys certainly don't want to give away draft picks to acquire DJ Moore. Now, I'm not a cap expert by any stretch of the imagination. The other thing that we run into with DJ Moore is this. His cap hit is $6 million. I don't think we have $6 million. I think we're around $3 million or something. So I don't know how we afford him. Now, you can say restructure contracts, do this, do that.
It'll be Acuna, Swanson, and Riley in the third for the Braves.
The problem is DJ Moore, his dead cap is $41 million.
Goodbye.
Like, I don't know why Carolina would trade him. Now, again, I'm not a cap expert. Maybe they don't have to pay the entire $41 million, but why would you take a cap hit of $41 million unless you're getting like the
One is heading for the chop house.
You know, Giants fans can say, "Oh, package up Kadarius Toney and send him over there." And I don't like Carolina would want to take on an injury-prone wide receiver that hasn't proven he can get on the field in the NFL. I talk about Madden a lot. This isn't Madden. You can't just say, let's package Galladay and Kadarius Toney and throw him to Carolina. Look at DJ Moore. In a perfect world, yeah, that'd be great. But how the hell does that help Carolina grow? It doesn't. Carolina's job at this point with where they're going, they're obviously going to rebuild for the future. Now that they fired their coach, they're going to go in a completely different direction. They're going to look to get some draft capital for DJ Moore and let the new GM or the new head coach, I should say, not the new GM, the GM may be fired at the end of the year. Let the new head coach have a say in what players are drafted. So that's a big part of it is that dead cap. Now, also, his cap hit next year for the Giants, if he were to be a Giant, is $25 million. Now we're talking about we have to re-sign Saquon Barkley, and Daniel Jones is kind of working himself into a contract as well. How are you going to pay a number one wide receiver $25 million and re-sign
let
Daniel
off the game
Jones
with
and
a
re-sign
double for
Saquon
Atlanta, but he
Barkley?
got stranded.
That's
at
that's
third.
half of our cap space that
Ball
we have
one.
available next year. I
But he
believe
got
Dexter
stuck
Lawrence is a
but
free
he got
agent.
left
And
at
you're gonna have
third.
to decide what you want to do. Do you really want to throw $25 million at a wide receiver?
Just grabbing
I'm
a
not saying
Zevia.
DJ Moore's going to be Kenny Galladay, but Kenny
Swing and
Galladay
a miss,
really
strike
good numbers
two.
too, and he got paid. DJ Moore's already getting paid, but then the numbers have not been there. Now DJ Moore has not had a good year this year either, and again, that's partly Baker Mayfield's fault because Baker Mayfield has been absolutely terrible. But this year, he just has 17 catches for 197 yards.
Ball two.
And even in his career, he only has 15 touchdowns. So it's not like this guy's a touchdown guy. Kenny Galladay had 11 touchdowns in one season. So there are definitely problems.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball three as he goes too far inside. He walked him. Curveball, strike one to Swanson. Fouled off. 0-2. Ball one. Pop foul again. 1-2 still. Got him looking strike 3. Here comes Stone Cold Austin Riley. Yes, I get the joke. But I don't like it. Strike 1. Ball 1. Fouled off again off of Riley's foot. 1-2. Ball 2. Got him looking. 2 down. 1-2 to Olsen, who also got walked in this game. Ball 2. So after walking Acuna, Suarez has gotten both Swanson and Riley to strike out staring at it. Gotten Olsen to go down swinging and Olsen to go down and Riley go down staring. And Riley and Swanson go down looking. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, base hit by Olsen in the right field. In the left field, I should say. Acuna will stop at third with a 2-out on a 2-out single by Olsen. Here comes the Timmy Trumpets for Willie Contreras. Of course, it's more in the middle of the song when Willie comes up as opposed to the start of it whenever Edwin comes out. Contreras, the tying run, he grounded out in a double play his last at bat. This time it's 1 out and 2 men on. Not 2 out and 2 men on. Instead, 1 man out and the bags loaded on a full count. Let's see what Contreras does on this pitch. Ball 1 low and in. Low and out. And Truitt Park getting the chop prepped. Ball 2. 2-0. Ball 3. Suarez now just can't seem to locate the plate, which I find odd considering that Acuna went past second. He's on third, and that doesn't give him as good of a sight line to read Real Muto's signs as it would if he just stopped at second on that single. But it was a hit and run tactic, which means you have to go past second. There's ball 4, and the bags are loaded again for the second time in the first 3 innings against Ranger Suarez. Zach Eflin, Connor Brogdon warming up in the Philly pen. A little odd that Rob Thompson would want to get rid of his starter this quickly, but 70 pitches through 2 2/3, I don't blame him. d'Arnaud gave up a homer. He gave up a homer to d'Arnaud in the second on the first pitch. Boom! Whacked it straight to left center, and Schwarber knew he wasn't going to get that one. Amongst active catchers, d'Arnaud has hit more homers than anybody in the postseason with 8 of them. He hit 2 as a Met back in 2015, if I remember correctly. 3 of them as a Met, if I remember correctly. He may have hit 1 or 2 as a Ray. 1 as a Dodger. I know he got at least 2 last year as Atlanta, and he's hit 3 as a Brave. 2 in the World Series last year, and he got 1 today. And the one he hit back in the second earlier today. That's fouled off. 1-1. So d'Arnaud is at least a good postseason hitting catcher. Would I want the Mets to get him back? No. The problem d'Arnaud had as a Met was he constantly kept getting injured. Why do you think his best in terms of his hitting productivity as a Met was arguably the worst year he was there with the team, 2017, when he hit 18 homers and drove in 52. Swing and a miss, 1-2. It was it catches the high inside corner. One, two, up and away, 2-2. Phillies haven't won a division title series. 2-2, swung on a miss, strike 3, and that gets Suarez out of another bases loaded jam. But I think this is his last inning with how high his pitch count is through 3. We go to the 4th. Philadelphia 4, Atlanta 1. Gungala. What does Gungala mean? Excuse me. Linda in the crowd.
Turn it off on. I love it. I love it, El Paso. Thank you. Locker room, all the WWE or Zack Ryder. I want to do 2 things right now. This place is sold out. So, tonight on a downer, it certainly isn't about that we can all share in common. We can understand each other. When I think of El Paso, I think of one man.
Free back to work. He faces Edmund Sosa, who got a leadoff double off him in the second. Didn't amount to anything. Strike 1. Ball 1.
I consider myself fortunate to be able to wrestle in front of you. I consider myself fortunate to have known Eddie Guerrero.
Ball 2.
And in my twisted brain, I truly believe that nobody ever really dies.
Strike 2. Bounce that one off.
Have you kids ever gone on a safari? No? Well, safari so goody. We're going to take a hour safari. Oh, well, safari
Ball
so
3.
we're going to take a magical safari, and we're going to see lots of different animals. But I, through mystical powers, will make you select my favorite animal.
And mathematics. Here's the payoff. Fell off again.
This is a map of our safari. See the animals? Well, they aren't really animals, just drawings of them. This is a low-budget show, and cleaning up after some of these guys would take weeks. Now, I want you to pick a number between 5 and 15. For our demonstration, let's use the number 11. When you count, do it like this. 1, 2, 3,
51, 52. Pitch number 52. Ricochet foul again off the foot.
4, 5, 6, and so forth. Now, come up to the television screen. Come on, right up to the screen. It won't hurt you. Come on now. Now put your finger on the arrow. Right here. Put it right here. Now, begin to count from 1 until you get to 11. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now start with 1 on the animal your finger is on and count in the other direction the same number that you counted before. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so forth. Now let's do it. Pick any number between 5 and 15. It doesn't have to be 11, so pick any number at all.
Ball 4.
Start counting it out, beginning with the black arrow. Begin to count from 1 until you get to your number. I'll count with you up to 5, and then you keep going. Okay? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep going. You get to your number. Now, when you get to your number, stop. Keep your finger there. Okay, everyone finished counting? Now count in the other direction the same number that you just counted. Now start with 1 on the animal your finger is on. Ready? Let's do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? Now I'm going to make all the animals disappear except the one you had your finger on. Now, if we've all counted correctly, we're here. And here's the prediction. You all landed on the pig, didn't you? Just like I said, isn't that a magic safari? It works every time. No matter which number between 5 and 15 you pick. So let's pick a different number and try it again.
First man on first, 1 out, and back to the top of the order for free. He faces Schwarber, who's got an 0-1 count on, who he has an 0-1 count on after a walk. Schwarber shows bunt, but pulls back 1-1.
Count from the arrow. Hi, I'm Reggie. Say blue is Steven. How are you? Now, you don't have stamps. I bet you like baseball cards, right? What's your favorite one? Like Hank Aaron, maybe? Yeah, that's a good one. Sure. All right. Well, let's.
So pop up, and did Darno catch it? No, he didn't. Seriously, Math Man. How could you screw that one up? But again, there's more than 3 of whatever he's got on the board. He's gypped regardless. And there were 5 multiples of 5 on that board. Third base hole open. Does Schwarber go there and try to pull it to the left, or does he pull it right into the shift? Here's the 1-2. Instead, he just stares at it. One down.
We are now joining Dancing to Health and Back, already in progress. I mean, after all, this pie on the weekend.
All one. Strike one. Or ball two, I should say.
With Upwork, there's highly skilled talent from all over the globe, right at your fingertips. Get a different medium sub at a special price every day of the week.
There's a 2-0.
Firehouse subs.
So I miss.
It's 7-5. Leadoff double. Home run number. Stop sign at third. We've seen 7. Blast for. And there's a base hit to right to drive in a run.
In the left, base hit. Slow roller. Sosa will stop at third. Short. Real move. Hoskins to second with a double.
Mullins coming to the plate. He won't stop. Sliding in to score from first.
And Free gets chased off after 3 1/3 of work, 61 pitches, 2 strikeouts. He gives up 4 runs on 8 hits. I mean, it looks like it's quite clear neither Suarez or Fried are picking up the decision. Or if Fried does get a decision, he's getting the looking kind of dumb with his finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead today. Jesse Chavez will come in the pitch in place of Max. All the Brave hits have gone to left, while it's been a little more spread out by the Philly hitters. I mean, by the hitters on the Phillies. Now, had the Mets been a divisional champs, could this have panned out the same way? Maybe. Perhaps not. It just depends on how likely the Mets would have taken Philadelphia. Emphasis on the terms how likely taken. Here's Chavez. Strike one. I mean, today, Max Fried just got rocked. But then again, Snicker making the decision to sit him out for over a week may have had a factor in this. I mean, Snicker is usually smarter than that. Strike two. I give Snicker credit for being logical and adaptable as a manager, but keeping your best pitcher in the dugout for a week and a half, no reason, because you're trying to rest him for the playoffs, that's going to be a double-edged sword. Case in point, what happened today? Fouled. Case in point, what happened to Max today? 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 strikeouts, a walk, 3 unearned runs in 3 1/3 innings of work. Oh, 2. Ball 2. Ball 3. That's fouled out. Back to full count still. Got him. Harper getting the free pass. They're going to go after Castellanos with the bags loaded. I don't know about this move by Snicker. Castellanos is struck out and he hit a double. Just 2 for 2 with a double and a single. With an RBI, with a double. With an RBI single and a double. Ball 1. With a single back in the first and a double back in the third inning. Ball 1. I mean, I get you get the force of base if it's a grounder. But with how focused Castellanos has been at the plate today, I'm highly against this move. 2022 with Philadelphia was a career low in terms of his OPS for Castellanos, when compared to last year with Cincinnati, which was one of his higher years. I mean, I get it. The Phillies got Castellanos predominantly as a backup for Harper in right field should Harper go down. But Harper's thumb injury more or less regular. In the left, base hit. That's going to score 2. 1 run in. Throw the plate cut off, 6-1 Philadelphia. 2-run single for Castellanos. That's his second and third RBI of the day. Phillies just giving Atlanta pitchers fits today. I think it's time to throw some shade back at the Phillies. Back at break those dumbasses in Tina's Discord. Oh, 2 to Bohm. As again, now it's out. Bellotti warming up for the fourth. Ball 1. Just too low on the outside corner of the outside. Did the Braves take the Phillies too lightly? Here's the 1-2. Way outside, 2-2. Segura waiting on deck. Got him. But Phillies get another deuce. This one may have been off Chavez, but it's charged to Fried. 2 runs, 4 hits. I mean, 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, 1 intentional, and 2 stranded. 3.5 complete. Philadelphia 6, Atlanta 1. Braves! Ugh, what the fuck's happening to you guys? What the fuck is happening to you guys? Look, Chris, you know full well we both hate the Braves. We hate both the Braves and the Phillies, right? Right. But personally, I hate Atlanta even more than I do Philadelphia. Arcia, all one. Strike two. Bouncer 2-2. Jake Odorizzi warming up in the pen. And this is what I want Snicker to do with Odorizzi. Regulate him to a bullpen arm because he sucked as most. Because every time he brought him out to pitch as a starter, and even the most diehard of Brave fans will admit I'm not lying when I state this, Odorizzi sucked as a starter. You questioned why did the Braves get him at the deadline. Ball 4, Arcia on a leadoff walk. Here comes Grossman. Here comes Harris. Here's the collective numbers between these three guys. 78 homers, 244 RBIs, 174 extra base hits. In terms of the bottom of the barrel of the lineup of the regular season, Arcia, Harris, Grossman, when they were in the battery together, they led the league as a collective in all categories. Strike one. 5 walks given up by Suarez. He's only struck out 6, and he's only struck out 5. Ball 1. I mean, I've been at this for almost 2 hours. The game's been going for a little over 1.5, for almost 2 in its own right. Harris pops that one foul behind the plate, or he tipped it into the glove. 1-2. I couldn't tell on the sound. That's fouled off again. How about I kill all of you pieces of shit? You deserve death. I wish online trolls never existed. 1-2, bloop the short. Segura will throw the second to get the force when he could have just tagged out Arcia instead of just stopping. Would have saved him a little trouble, but regardless. One down on the force out. And again, and Suarez is coming out after 3 1/3. Is it going to be Belliati or Brogdon coming in? We'll take a timeout, call the pen, bump, man on first, 1 out in the 4th, 6-1 Philadelphia. And it's going to be Belliati. Belliati. This game's gonna take fucking forever. I know it's a little odd for me to call a non-Met game, but I couldn't do the Met games on my channel as all of them are on ESPN.
Former Congresswoman and presidential candidate Tulsi Gabbard has officially left the Democratic Party, and she's not alone. There's a mass exodus from the Democrats happening right now as we speak, right before the midterms. On my fellow common sense, independent minded Democrats to join me in leaving the Democratic Party. If you can no longer stomach the direction that the so called woke Democratic Party ideologues are taking our country, I invite you to join me. That was absolutely brilliant. And that's classic Tulsi Gabbard. If you've been following her, Tulsi has this crazy, amazing, itemized brain that can just rattle off a barrage of facts and, if need be, accusations. Remember, this is exactly right. 401k. That's why who's walking away from the Democrats. Have left the Democratic. My comments all day today? Hey, cut it out. Yes. Yeah, if you're talking about the spice that looks like curry powder.
Coming this November, the FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Strike one.
Shihachi からついに挑戦者がやってきて、あれじゃあ、今日のテーマは松葉ガニ。
Two one. It's Bellotti. Grossman pops it up, heading towards the seats in third base line, and they get there. Foul.
Any broth, you drew out the flavors of vegetables just by water.
Roasted lamb meat. Lamb pizza created on the fly by Okabe. The savory pie does the job of drawing out the natural flavor of the succulent roasted lamb meat. This roasted lamb mustard flavor.
Back to the mound. Throw to second. One. First. Safe.
The balsamic vinegar sauce radiates luxury. Last is lamb and vegetable stew.
Sosa a little slow on getting the in the double play.
Memory serves me right. Chinese people use a certain word to describe how it should be enjoyed. When it turns into crystal. This means as you cook the white Chinese cabbage,
Here's Acuna.
absorbs the soup in the pot
Flies that one back foul. 0-1.
like a crystal. This is the perfect timing and texture for the cabbage. So, remind yourself in front of a simmering stew pot when it turns into crystal.
Oh, 1. Foul off the mask. 0-2.
So I was because man, we did some great things back then. Met a lot of great people, lifelong friends.
Braves offense today, only twice they've had the bases loaded. They've left 5 on base. Only once did they get a run in, and that was on a solo bomb by Darno. 0-2 to Acuna with a man on it first. Let's see what happens. Low and out. 1-1. 1-2. Ball 2. Ball 3. Off he goes. Base hit in the left. But Grossman will hold up at second as Schwarber quickly gets it back in. Here comes Swanson. Swanson has struck out in both of his appearances at the plate. Yeah, where has the 2-out magic been? I mean, that catapulted them to this spot in the postseason. Been today, at least in the first third of this game so far. Ball 1. Swing and miss. 1-1. Ball 2. Two, outside ball 3. And Bigliotti pitching himself into trouble in the same way Suarez did. He's only got 1 out. He's got men on first and second. Full count to Swanson with Stone Cold Austin Riley waiting on deck. And this crowd at Truitt, who hasn't had much to cheer today, now coming back alive on their feet. Payoff pitch on the way. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Swanson goes down again, and he is pissed at himself. Through 4 innings, Atlanta's left 7 men on base. We go to the 5th. Phillies 6, Braves 1. Starting November 20th, the World Cup tournament. Personally, I don't give a rat's ass for soccer all that much. Give much of a rat's ass for soccer. Personally, I am not a fan of Burger King's Impossible Meat, of the Impossible Meat. Yeah, but some tells me that price tag is going to jack up. I mean, considering how badly Biden and the cabal have basically ravaged our country and its resources for the sake of pushing a political agenda, it is making me sick. The last 2 years, it makes me sick. And we got to put up with at least another year and a half plus of this shit. Another 2 years of this shit, at minimum. Until we can get Biden out. Whether that's by 25th at most. And that's whether by way of the 25th Amendment, because he's either. Forget it. You get the point I'm getting at. Back in the 5th, Segura up. Yeah, single back in the 3rd. Fouls that one off. He faces Chavez. 0-2, so I missed a pitch. Segura rockets one into the gap. Harris will have to cut it off as fast as he can. Segura making a beeline for second. He's going to make it, standing with a leadoff double. Really? Oh, my darling Clementine. Oh, my darling Clementine. I mean, that one was just shot in the left center. Harris had to move quickly to cut that off. But unfortunately, too little, too late. It's a leadoff double for Segura. Bunt by Sosa. Fielded cleanly by Riley to get Sosa at first. But Segura, or rather Bohm at first, or whoever that was. Oh, Veerling at first, excuse me. But Segura moves to third on the sack. Sosa's doubled, walked, and scored a run. Here's the pitch to him. Strike one from Chavez. I might as well just end the stream if the Phillies continue to pound on Atlanta. That's foul back. 1-1, 0-2 to Edmund Sosa. If the score changes more in Philadelphia's favor, I might consider just cutting the stream off early. In the wild card series, the Phillies went 2 out of 12 with runners in scoring position. Today, they're 5 out of 11. O2 pitch on the way. And that's popped up. First base side, Olsen looking, and it's going to go over the Brave dugout and foul. Dylan Lee warming up now in the bullpen for Atlanta. Ball one. One-two's popped up, right center. Harris going back for it. He's going to get it. Segura tags. He's going to score. 7-1 Philadelphia. No throw to get Segura will be made. 7-1 Philadelphia. Chavez out. Dylan Lee coming in. After 1 1/3 innings, Chavez is gone. After an inning and a third, Chavez is out of the game. Seattle and Houston just about getting ready to start in about 25 minutes. I wonder how Pete's doing with this game.
North Carolina's public education system is failing our children. Our teacher pay is...
That I can tell you for sure. Maybe Baltimore County? Baltimore County may. Thank you, Steve. Phillies just put up another one. Oh, these garbage songs. You know, it's the first game of the series. Braves fans can't get too distraught. Phillies fans can't get too cocky. The first game of the series. You get up 2-0, you know, in a 5-game series, and they want to start talking, that's fine. Either side. Just like Braves fans shouldn't give up on their team, you know?
Well, I'm a Met fan.
Definitely nice to win that first game. What's up, Gregory? Welcome in. All this music to go by. I just can't stand blowouts. Blowouts are horrible to me.
Who'd blame ya?
Blowouts are horrible. Come on, come on. Get on with the music here.
Game 1 promos for tonight. It's Mike Clevenger for the Padres against Julio Urias for the Dodgers. There's in the other half of the National League Divisional Series.
Tonight we're doing the Yankees and the Guardians here.
Ball 1 from Dylan Lee. Ground ball. That's going to be an easy pickup by Arcia. He'll fling it to Olsen to end the inning. Halfway home, but the Phillies get another run on a double, a couple of sacrifices, and nobody stranded. Four and a half complete, 7-1, Philadelphia. Guess no one wants to come in today. Nobody wants to play with me. And for those wondering why I'm doing this game today, it's the only game I can get on my TV reception. As you can see, this and tomorrow's game between these two teams are the only games on the schedule I'm able to pick up by way of a traditional television antenna setup. Every other game between the Braves and Phillies and all the games between Los Angeles and San Diego are going to be on FS1. And since all the games between the Guardians and the Yankees and the Mariners and the Astros are all on TBS, I can't get any of those anyway. In those games, I can't get any of either. It'll be Riley, Olsen, and Contreras up at the plate for the Braves. Urinate Tree, I'm hoping you're listening. If the Braves lose this series, whether they get swept or lose out in 5, you better do the Philly fight song in your mocking congratulation video to Atlanta in the same way you did it to my Mets with the Brave Tomahawk chop. You bucko bozo. You Buccaneer bozo. But maybe next year your Pirates would actually do something because the shift's gone. Because the shift will be gone next year. What was always killing the Pirates? That damn shift. Along with their own incompetence, cheap owner, management, slew of injuries, and corner cutting. Riley up first. And it's Connor Brogdon now coming out to pitch for the Phillies. Austin Riley fouls that one back, 0-1. Riley has walked and he struck out. Ball one. That's popped up by Riley in the infield near the mound. Who's going to get it? Call up Segura will make the catch. Pair of aces. Will it be Wheeler or Nola tomorrow? I would go Wheeler if I was the Phillies.
Ending at a punt for Hector. From the end zone, he punts it, didn't catch it. Hits it to 45 and takes off. Oh my goodness, this could be the longest punt in Super Bowl history. Waiting for a good stat like that. That's it. That's the highlight of the game.
Swing and a miss to Riley to Olsen. Strike one.
Neil Brown wants to see Sigfield more aggressive on punt returns.
Strike two. Or ball one.
This one, getting some help from the West Texas wind. And all the way to the now be getting the enter. Oh, does he bang this one? Whoa,
Strike two.
70 yards on the fly. Oh, does he bang this one? Whoa, I think that's 70 yards on the fly. That's the line of scrimmage. In his own end zone, takes his time and hits a bomb. Darryl Brown is chased back, and he lets it bounce, and it's going to roll.
Ball two. Full count. Man, the Mets got swept at least 5 times all year. Payoff pitch to Olsen. Fouled off.
And we are headed back to the land of the rising.
First time in Major League Baseball the team was not swept in 18 years. Huh. Interesting.
Yes, that's Japanese wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling's Declaration of Power. The name of this event changes from year to year. The October event in New Japan. Back at Ryogoku, which, it used to be at Ryogoku a lot back in the day, and now that they've expanded to some other new arenas that they like to go to, we don't see that much of Ryogoku. It used to be the home of the G1 Climax Finals for quite some time, for a number of years. It's a legendary arena. It's one place that, and I'll be talking about my possible visit to Japan now that things are opening up, and they even mentioned this on the show. Before we get into any of that stuff, let's talk about this show, Declaration of Power. So we start off with a very touching tribute to Antonio Inoki, of course, who passed away the other week. This was the first big New Japan show in which they could.
Payoff.
You had
Ball
all
four.
the wrestlers coming down. Mostly the Hontai guys and the Chaos guys were surrounding the ring. Makabe and Hiroshi Tanahashi and Yano and Yoshihashi and Kazuchika Okada and even Tamatanga. They were all out there, along with Tiger Hattori was out there as well. You had partner who's been with him forever and a day. He was out there. The old ring announcer was out there. They even got a glimpse of Jay White and ELP. Their heels, and they're kind of inappropriate for them to be out there around ringside. So they were still out there showing their respects. Naito and the rest of Lij in the aisleway around ringside, and they played a clip of a lot of Inoki's highlights. And the funny thing
Noah Syndergaard warming up, former Met, who's been regulated to a bullpen arm after after leaving the Mets, going to Anaheim, not working out as a starter. Then he got shipped out to Philadelphia at the deadline, and he wound up in the bull. And he decided to turn to a bullpen arm. Strike one. Something that no one wanted to do with something that Matt Harvey was too arrogant to allow himself to be regulated to. Throw in the fact that Matt Harvey was dealing with drug addictions, which basically clouded his judgment. Through the hole, down the left field line, it's a fair ball off the umpire. That's going to be a double. Contreras to second, throws high, but he makes it anyway. Rodney just left him a cookie over the plate, caught the middle of the bat, over the bag, over the third base side. Ball wasn't set right. Ricocheted off the side panel wall. d'Arnaud waiting. He's got the only Brave run in this game, which was a solo bomb back at the second. And now, once again, the Truitt faithful getting the chop going. We'll take a TV timeout.
Ready to fight, but everybody's laid like Hikuleo when he got tagged in. So there was a little comedy played in this. The House of Torture did their usual shenanigans, as they always do. There was a wrench shot by Show. We thought Taguchi was going to take the pin. He normally would have. But then Hikuleo just kind of came in and just gave a nightmare choke slam to Show, and then just looked at Taguchi, just pulled Taguchi on top of Show because he was a legal man, and then Hikuleo told the referee to count 1, 2, 3. The match was over. I was like, wow. We've seen Hikuleo kind of, flounder about a little bit because he was a young guy learning the ropes, but now you're starting to see them kind of book him as a monster.
Didn't go. Ball one to d'Arnaud.
Monster kind of feelings that I get from a Hikuleo match. And it's an interesting combination of him as kind of the muscle, Taguchi as the clown, and then Tanahashi as the glue to hold it all together. Of course,
Braves gave up runs in 4 of the first 5 innings. The Phillies have only given up 1 into the d'Arnaud, base hit down the left field line again. That's going to get 2 home. d'Arnaud's got all 3 Brave runs, and d'Arnaud's going to slide in the second with a double. 7-3, Philadelphia. So a bad clearing double for d'Arnaud. Brogdon now under the gun. Here's Arcia, who fouled into the glove. Stares at the second pitch, strike 2.
By the way, the 2 interactions between Naito and Ospreay in this match were so damn clean and so crisp and so innovative, so well.
And now Brad Hand warming up in the pen for the Phillies. I don't know why they didn't sit, and they sat Syndergaard, sat Thor down. That's shot foul. I mean, now to be fair, Noah has not been the same since since that injury he suffered before the 2020 season, and since the Mets let him go last season. You let him go at the end of in free agency after last year. He landed a spot in Anaheim, didn't pan out. He's now a bullpen arm in Philadelphia. Yeah, an occasional starter, 1 and 2. Brogdon in trouble. 6-run lead has been cut down to 4 on an RBI double by Darno.
Naito and Ospreay have their, banter over the U.S. title, which results in Ospreay getting kicked in the nuts by Tetsuya Naito.
Ball 2.
And having his belt thrown around because you know how Naito loves to toss belts. But after this, this mask guy, who still hasn't unmasked, he gets up on the apron, asks for a microphone. It takes him forever to get to the microphone. Then it takes him forever to take off the mask. He takes off the mask just to reveal another mask because this is Teton from CMLL, which some of the crowd seemed like they popped for, some of them didn't. And then when he said he was Teton, then more people popped. I guess maybe he looked a little different to them in the outfit. And then he talks in Spanish to a Japanese crowd and an American audience. You also, of course, had Akira Francesco cursing at people in Italian. New Japan is truly an international event. But Teton talks in Spanish and basically says...
Well, that one almost hits Arcia. Full count. And at this point, if I'm Thompson, I get Brogdon out of there.
Kevin Kelly trying to speak English. I love you, Kevin. But Teton he basically proclaims that he's going to be an LIJ, and he says he's going to be the newest member of Los Ingobernables de Japón, to which Sonata and Bushi and Naito Hiromu were all sitting there looking like, huh? What? Did you know about this?
That's pop foul.
None of them invited him. None of them invited Teton. Teton just decided he was going to be a member of LIJ, so then all the actual members of LIJ give the fist bump, and then Teton joins them, and you're like, are they going to put the fist down, or are they going to keep it up? And yeah, they kept it up, so Teton is now the newest member of Los Ingobernables de Japón, which is known for being one of the smaller factions in New Japan. They usually keep it around 5 or 6 guys. So
Watch.
Teton joining the ranks, he is the first Lucha Libre Latino, non-Japanese, I guess I should say, wrestler to be a member of Los Ingobernables de Japón, which has been a faction that, unlike many others, has been decidedly Japanese. Whereas, Suzuki Gun and obviously Bullet Club's the Gaijin faction and Chaos and Hontai, they all have, foreign members. And LIJ was...
Thompson coming out to get rid of Brogdon. Hook given. Here comes Brad Hand. We'll take a timeout for another pitching change. 7-3, Atlanta on the comeback. Back in the 5th.
It is a Latino faction that Naito ported over, so it does actually make sense for there to be a Latino in LIJ. So
For those who don't know what you are hearing for the screen, I'll explain. Basically, Master Wato got a win over Taiji Ishimori yesterday at Declaration of Power. This led to Desperado and Hiramu coming out, and all 4 of them arguing. The 3 of them arguing over who should get the title shot for the shot at the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title at Wrestle Kingdom. Ishimori decided we'll do a 4-way.
We'll do a
and New Japan bookers decide, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do a fatal 4-way at Wrestle Kingdom between you 4 guys. You guys get Battle Autumn and the Super Junior Tag League off. So that means Kamaru is going to team with Doki. Ishimori and Phantasmo is going to have to team with Sho. Unless Phantasmo decides to move up to the heavyweights. Or or Bullet Club will need to find a junior recruit. And of course, Bushi is teaming with Teton.
I don't know. We're going to have to see where this goes in the future. But a shock, a surprise. I'm not. It was a weird surprise, but I think it's going to be answered pretty soon. FTR, they're, and I don't know if they're going to be in World Tag League.
Debtor's Prison was banned
This Sunday, Jets, Packers, Bucks.
Yet each year, people are incarcerated.
I kind of doubting that they're going to be in World Tag League because they've been itching to get back on Dynamite. So if they go to World Tag League, they're obviously going to be off Dynamite for a month. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I do think that there will be a showdown at Wrestle Kingdom. I do absolutely think that FTR would want to wrestle in the Tokyo Dome at a Wrestle Kingdom show. I think that's on their bucket list. So look forward to that and see where this tag team division is going to go in the future. So we have a little bit of an intermission, but then right after that, we get a big announcement, yet another damn championship. However, this one is the NJPW World Television Championship, and it is a traditional television championship. This isn't like some newer fans, you may be familiar with like the TNT Championship or the TBS Championship in AEW, which are technically TV championships, but this is like a genuine TV champion. TV title that I know the best and remember the best is the NWA World Television Championship. Guys like Tully Blanchard.
Here's Michael Harris. Let's see if he can drive some runs home.
And this championship has the same
strike one.
Where it's a 15-minute time limit. As some of the other titles in New Japan that they've
and it's Brad Hand on the mound now for the Phillies. I don't know about this move. I would have gone with Syndergaard instead of Hand, but whatever.
The meaning of the United States Championship is the title of the guy that would lead the charge for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Setting up outside.
Purpose of all
bounces it 1-1.
By the wayside. I do worry about that with this TV championship, but Master Wato, amid all of that, nobody where you don't even have to be pinned to lose the championship. There's three other. For his part, Shingo did roll with this. He's usually a kind of a stoic, serious character, but he had fun with that. No, I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. No, I'm the daddy. You're a baby. You get So they were going back and
forth
most of this match, and it was a well wrestled match in the middle part. Shingo does pick up the win because I couldn't imagine Shingo Takagi calling ELP his daddy. That wasn't going to happen. So, ELP lost his match, and then he had to go say it on the microphone, and he's like whispering it really quick. He's like, and she goes like, no, louder. She goes, no, louder. So eventually, El Phantasmo does get to say that Shingo is his daddy, and he does oppose it. Shingo has pictures taken, and he puts a pacifier, and El Phantasmo.
Harris drives it. Center feet, left center, but it's caught. Tagging up his arse. Jarno, he's going to go to third. So it turns at the corners and 2 out. Big catch by Veerling. That's critical for the Phillies to get out of this.
That's all that. El Phantasmo's like, you know what? I want a hug from my daddy. So Shingo gives him a big hug. And El Phantasmo goes down and hugs him at the waist like a little boy would do. And then, of course, you knew that was a setup for a punch to the nuts. And then he smashed the King of Pro Wrestling trophy. So I'm wondering if that means this is the end of the King of Pro Wrestling. Given the fact that we have an NJPW World TV Championship, do we really need the King of Pro Wrestling trophy? There's too many titles as it is, and that is a title. So I don't know if that means that's the end of this or not. We'll have to see in the future.
Here's Vaughn Grissom coming in the pinch hit for Grossman. Grissom better against lefties than he is against righties. I would assume that's the logic Sinker's going with. Strike one.
Defeating Kazuchika Okada. This was the rematch from that match that Okada lost. The Vader Inoki powerbomb that you saw in the video package earlier on, it had very little effect on Jono the whole match. But that kind of backfired at times on Jay because Tama Tonga would come back against him, but then the other times Tama Tonga would fall into the trap. These are, and
did he go? Yes, he did. Strike two.
Wrestlers, which is a style of wrestling where you're really waiting for the other guy to do something. But he won a big one later on in the match. So at one point, Jay White is literally screaming at the Red Shoes in the corner. He's got his hands over his ears. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. And then Tama Tonga runs in, almost hits Red Shoes, and Jay White makes sure he hits Red Shoes. Red Shoes gets wiped out. Then we've got a steel chair in the ring. Tama Tonga gets the advantage, gets the steel chair, by hitting a nut shot, returning a nut shot to Jay White. A lot of nut shots on this night. And Tom was holding the chair. Is he going to smash Jay? Jay kind of looks out of the corner of his eye and sees that Red Shoes is getting up. He's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, get disqualified. But Tama Tonga doesn't do it. Goes and gives the chair to Red Shoes, which was Tama's mistake, we thought. He goes to hit Jay comes back from behind, tries to hit the sling blade, but Tama reverses it. He hits he hits one gun stun in this match that I thought Tama Tonga was going to win the championship. And the count, it looked like a 3 count. To be honest, the crowd was murmuring a little bit. Again, this crowd is still under the protocols. They're not supposed to make noise, but they were murmuring because it looked like Tama Tonga won the IWGP championship. It looked like Red Shoes hand hit the mat, but it was a 2 count. Very, very close. 2.99% close, of a count. And through a slew of counters and reversals, both of these guys trying to hit their knockout blows, countering each other. Again, you got counter punchers here. It is a fatal mistake by Tama Tonga, who tries to do a springboard into a gun stun, but Jay White is able to counter that and then immediately slide into the Blade Runner. Gets the count 1, 2, 3, and Jay White retains the WGP World Championship.
Swung on a miss, strike 3, and that ends the Brave Threat. But you get 2.
Opponents, insulting everybody. Okada comes out and kind of goes, hey, you know what? We're going to meet each other at Wrestle Kingdom, and the fans were right. We are getting Jay White.
Can expose you to toxic chemicals.
5 innings complete. Braves get 2 on pair of doubles, couple of walks, and 2 stranded. 5 innings down, 7-3, Philadelphia. It's Philly 7, Atlanta 3. Hoskins, Real Muto, and Harper are due up for Atlanta in the 6th, for Philadelphia in the 6th.
We just saw it like 6 months ago, not even 6 months ago. We've seen Okada and Jay White, 6 times now in big major pay-per-views and big main events. I guess where they're going to be selling this on, and I feel kind of weird about this, but Okada channeling the spirit of Inoki, as he has been all year. Maybe that's going to be the story, and also the fact that in the 6 matches that they've had, Jay White has won 5 out of the 6. The only one that Okada won was at that New York show at Madison Square Garden that Jay White single-handedly sold out. And that's the only win Okada has in a big singles match against Jay White. All the other times, it has been Jay White winning. So I guess they're going to roll with that on into Wrestle Kingdom. It's not a bad Wrestle Kingdom main event. This Wrestle Kingdom coming out, Wrestle Kingdom 17, I think is going to be.
So, okay, guys. Let's run down the recent wrestling rumors. As announced at Declaration of Power, New Japan's fall event this year, there is a TV title tournament going, a tournament to crown New Japan's inaugural World Television Champion. This bout will be treated like a TV title, as all the matches will have a 15-minute time limit. 16 men, the winner goes. When it gets down to the final 2, they'll battle it out at the Tokyo Dome. Oh, really? So who's in this tournament? Okay. David Finlay versus Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Top of the 6 on the way. Strike 1. Dylan Lee facing Reese Hoskins. A. Rosario will now play left field for Vaughn Grisham. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Hoskins fouls that one off. Got him. Let's go back to the 93 NLCS when there were no wild cards, when the Phillies beat the Braves in 6. These two teams have not faced each other in the postseason since that year, since 30 years ago. Ball 1 to JT Realmuto. JT singled and has reached on error, and he scored twice. Fouled off. To think that this is the first time these two teams have faced each other in the postseason in over almost 30 years. And the only reason they haven't faced each other in the 30 years since 93, from 95 to 09 to 06, Braves in 05, the Braves constantly got in the playoffs. Phillies did not. 2007 to 2011, it was always the Phillies getting into the postseason, the Braves missing out. 2012, Braves got in, Phillies didn't. Same thing in 2013. 2014, 15, and 2014 through 17, neither of them got in. Swung and missed strike 3, Realmuto goes down swinging. 2018 to now, up until now, it's all been Atlanta getting in. When they got knocked down in the divisional round by St. Louis. Harper is singled, struck, sack bunt, sacrificed on a bunt, been given a free pass, and scored a run. Fouled off. 0-1. For those wondering, I'm not going to cover tomorrow afternoon's game. I've got a couple of Twitch streams to deal with. Harper drives one in the left center field. That's pretty deep, but it's going to go off the base of the fence. Harper's going to jog into second and slide in with a double in the second base. Mariners got on the board first against Houston. That's a shocker. Then again, this postseason's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Dylan Lee coming out. And it looks like it's not Ty Matzik coming in. That's probably AJ Minter. Coming in. Scratch that. It's Colin McHugh. Well, anyway, back to that New Japan tournament and for the TV title. Friday, two opening round matches. David Finlay taking on Kanemaru. I'm going to put Finlay over in that one. Alexander against ZSJ. Saturday in Korakuen, Jeff Cobb against Aaron Yoshihashi. Give me Jeff and Evil over Hanare. On Sunday, give me Sonata over Taichi, Kenta over Goto. I want to see a Sonata Kenta matchup, damn it. I've seen Sonata against Goto enough times to be a little sickened by it. 26, Ren Narita against Tomohiro Ishii. Give me Ishii. Great Okan against Yano. I'm going to go Okan. Quarterfinals, I'll go Zach over Finlay. Cobb over Evil. And I'll go Finlay over Zach. Cobb over Evil. Sonata over Kenta. Okan over Ishii. In the semis, I said Battle Autumn. Let's go Finlay over Cobb and Okan over Sonata. And then the two can go kill each other at Wrestle Kingdom. Or you can have Evil triumph over Cobb, which pits him against Finlay instead. And then set up Sonata to take on Evil at Wrestle Kingdom. Those are the two most logical outcomes I've got in my head for the tournament final at Wrestle Kingdom. But either way, both these outcomes do come with a trade-off. That's not happening next year, especially when you consider the Mets end their series in August next year with the Braves. Grounder up the middle, picked up by Arcia, and that ends the inning. So Colin McHugh makes the double worthless for the Phillies. We're through 5.5. Philadelphia 7, Atlanta 3. Shut up, Danny DeVito. Fucking asshole. Why'd they pick this this bastard for the spokesperson for Jersey Mike's? Good bugging grief. Sir Anthony Dominguez, a guy who basically screwed over Philadelphia in that series on my birthday weekend, and the first game now comes on. Ball one. Ball two. I mean, I do get what Thompson was doing by fixing the bullpen. This one's deep to the left, heading towards the wall. It's gonna hang up for Schwarber to catch it. One down. Swanson, who's trying to avoid the bullet known as the golden sombrero, where you strike out 4 times. He's 0 for 3 with a hat trick. That one's fouled off. 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Swanson has not been able to get out of the blocks to start this postseason for the champs. Oh, 2. And there's the sombrero, his 4th strikeout of the day. Here comes Austin Riley. Let's see if Stone Cold can hit a stunner. That's foul off. 1-1. One, two, got him swinging again. And it's 1-2-3. The Braves go down quietly in the 6th. Hey, Darwin, I thought, did you just get out of class? Get your ass in here. Top of the seventh. Ball one. Tom McHugh back on the mound. It only took him one pitch to get out of the sixth. He faces Alec Boehm. Chopped over the mound. The throw by Swanson got him. Strike one to Segura. Top foul. 0-2. Fell off. 0-2 again.
Second down and one, right back to Barkley and a huge hole. Saquon Barkley off to the races.
Got him swinging.
It's gone deep here on the second play for exactly what this kid does. You're going to see Evan Ingram and then Cody Latimer. They're the ones who are able to seal it and create the lane. And this young guy does not need much. I mean, he is an explosive back. You look back to last year as a rookie and the big plays that he was able to create. Pretty remarkable.
Strike one. Ball one. Line to right, the center. Harris under it, and he's got it. We go to the stretch. 7-3, Philadelphia.
Hey Frank, did you know Budweiser is the official beer of Major League? Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. I don't care if I never get back, so let's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame, 'cause it's at the old ball game.
That was the radio ad. Here's the TV one. Wakanda Forever. I'm not interested in this movie, to be honest. But then again, every movie in Marvel's fourth phase has pretty much sucked. With the exception of Spider-Man No Way Home.
Fall into savings now at Mazda of South Charlotte. Lease a new 2023 Mazda CX-5 2.0.
They're lining it up. Oh! Giorgiano! Responds in emphatic fashion. Super kick rocks Mr. Money. Daily away. Here we go. Triumphant win over Young
Vaping made my anxiety worse. It held me in that sad place.
So for the first time that we love you. It's some pretty personal stuff. I feel like we can relate. Well, it just hasn't been very oozy. And look, you got, I mean, look, take a look around, guys. Look at Jimmy, for example. Jimmy, who doesn't love Jimmy? I mean, look at him. You know what I mean? How do you not love Jimmy? Look at that smile. And Solo, look at Solo. I mean, look at him.
Olsen rips one in the right, but it's picked up by Segura in the ship. One down.
He's kind of cool. I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Here comes William Contreras. Quite a few people have vacated Truitt after how disastrous this game has turned out.
But right now, I just Brooklyn! And for 25 years, we would like to say,
Strike one to Contreras.
and we love you all. Hold on, I gotta catch my breath first.
Strike three.
Rather than just looking at old stuff. This is fun for me because it gives me the perfect excuse to check out the freshest, most raw, blood-dripping horror to chow down on. Today we're talking about a YouTuber in a haunted house who's doing a live stream.
Strike one to Darno.
To a dead stream. It just came out on Shudder. I just watched it, and here's what I think. Since Deadstream is a film that's brand new, I'm not going can give you the main gist. It's about a YouTuber or content creator, whichever phrase you'd like, named Sean Ruddy, played by Joseph Winter, who also writes and directs along with Vanessa Winter. I'm not aware if he's based on any actual YouTuber, but he seems like somebody who might exist in some form. This guy has the type of channel that's centered around stunts, pranks, or dumb challenges.
I do. On the foul ball.
That fills you in very quickly. I was laughing all the way through it because of how it makes fun of that kind of content. One of the things he does is put himself in a raft down a river, calling it the Baby Moses Challenge. He's wrapped in a blanket with a pacifier in his mouth and a GoPro on his head. It's the stupidest thing.
That's blooped in the center, but it's caught by Veerling. 1-2-3. Down go the Phillies. Go the Braves. Schwarber leads off for Philly. We go to the 8th. 7-3. Philadelphia.
The suspense is gone. Not like that. Production-wise, it looks fairly simple as far as horror films go. It looks like they just found some old abandoned house and just went in and filmed it. There's some effects along the way. Some are a little funny and cheesy, and some are pretty creepy. For me, I find the most appealing part is just exploring the house. It reminds me of my younger days running around the Pine Barrens looking for
On your mark, get set, save at Kohl's new 2-day deal dash. Find early holiday gift deals. Plus, Kohl's Rewards members can save.
This is the Chainsaw Man adaptation we've been waiting for. In its premiere, the highly anticipated anime delivers a gnarly, brutal, violent, but also kind of heartwarming episode with some great gallows humor and surprisingly poignant themes. And once the titular Chainsaw Man makes an appearance, all hell breaks loose, making for one of the coolest and bloodiest scenes to be animated in quite a long time. And this is only the beginning.
Hang on a second, folks. Should be barking at something or someone. Really barking at this.
Chainsaw Man's secret sauce. How it takes tried and tested tropes of anime, like One Piece and My Hero Academia, and twists them into something quite cynical.
Not surprised Chainsaw Man got a 9 out of 10. Strike one. Jackson Stevens now on the pitch for Atlanta. He'll start off against Edmund Sosa. One. One, two. And that ball is caught for the out. Strike one to Schwarber. Swung and a miss, 1-2. Ball three, I should say. I haven't been paying that much attention to this fucker. Two from Stevens. That one's pop foul again. Down the left field line, but it's going to go into the seats, but barely. Fly ball to center. Harris is under it. It's playable, and he's got it. 2 down. So apparently Stacey Abrams is lying about why Atlanta lost the All-Star game last year. You're in a political ad. Real Muto Maywall. Strike one to Hoskins. Foul off, strike two.
Trying to change it and blame Kemp for the All-Star game being played in Georgia when it was clearly her morons. That's just my thought.
That's foul.
Sports fans.
Down swinging, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Phillies 7, Braves 3 after 7.5. Bottom 8 now. Jose Alvarado comes on. Kyle Schwarber is replaced by Brandon March. Matt Veerley moves to left. Verlander is in trouble out of the gate. He's given up 3 runs against Seattle, or 4, I should say, and they're only in the 3rd. Mariners are coming into this series hungry in hopes of finally climbing to the top of the mountain, and it looks like we got a mound fit delay to fix the ground on the mound. Alvarado's saying something's wrong. So it's top 3rd in Houston at Minute Maid, and out of the gate and out of the blocks, the Astros are getting clobbered by Seattle 4-0. Let's see. Kyle Rowley, a single in the 1st, 2-run double by Julio Rodriguez in the 2nd, and a Ty France single in the 2nd. Sit, boy. Ball 2 to strike 1 to Arcina. What? Two one. Sorry if I'm getting distracted, folks. Strike 2. On the heater, Alvaro fires it through. Got him swinging. Arcia doesn't like the call, but he's out. Nine Braves in a row shut down since the 6th. Superman. Ball 1, strike 1. Spencer Strider, fastest to 200 career strikeouts in a season. Grounder right to Bohm, who will fire it to Hoskins. 2 down. Who could forget that? But since that game against '96 or 7, huh? 1-1 pitch. Grounder by Ozuna. Fires. And that ends the 8th. Braves are going to be down to their final 3 outs in the 9th. 7-3 Philadelphia in game 1. Realmuto, Harper, and Castellanos will be up at the plate. They'll probably face AJ Minter in the ninth. Ball one. Good turn. Ball two to Realmuto. Stevens staying in. I thought Minter would have come in. Come out of the pen to pitch. Ball three. Stevens in trouble, in danger of walking the leadoff man with Bryce Harper on deck. Granted, it's Castellanos who has 3 of the 7 ribbies for the Phillies. Takes a pitch, strike one. The other 4, 2 of them to Alec Boehm, 1 to Segura, 1 to Sosa. Phillies 5 out of 12 today with runners in scoring position. The Braves only 1 out of 7. Swung on a miss, strike 2 from Realmuto. I thought this game was going to be a slow burn, but it's gone by a little quicker than I thought it would late in the late innings. Realmuto swings and misses. Strike 3, 1 down. Philadelphia down 7-3. Strike 1 to Bryce Harper. Sack bunt, single, and a double for Harper. And he scored a run back in the first inning. Oh, 1 pitch. Swung and missed at 1 high and off the edge of the corner. 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Chopped. Back to the mound. Stevens better get rid of it, but he's got no play. It's an infield hit. Hit for Harper. Here comes Castellanos, who again has been the one guy Brave pitching has not been able to get out. 3.5 more or less. 3 out of 4 with 3 of the RBIs. I believe it would be Hand who would get the win if the Phillies were to hold on. The loss would obviously go to Fried. Castellanos drives one to center, but it's playable. 2 gone on the catch by Harris. On the other hand, all 3 of the Braves' runs have come by one bat, Travis A. d'Arnaud. Remind me to kill the kid. Ball 1. And this is one of the new rules that will go into effect next year. You're only limited to 3 attempts at a pickoff at first. Astros got on the board with a 2-run double in the third. Let's see who got it for them, which cut their deficit in half. It was, should have known, Yordan Alvarez. Boom, flies one shallow center. Harris has got it, so the infield hit matters not. Last chance for the Braves. They'll have the top of the order coming up. Acuna, Swanson, and Riley to try to save this game, rescue them from defeat. Three hours, 50 minutes, and 49 minutes, and 25 seconds since I got on board. Got on this afternoon. I've been at this for a bit today. It's been pretty much all at Philadelphia for most of this game. With the exception of a solo bomb by d'Arnaud to left center in the second and a 2-run double by d'Arnaud in the sixth, nothing has really gone right for Atlanta, and everything went right for Philadelphia up until recently, where they've been getting. Never went with the attack setup. Right off the bat. Acuna up. A double, a walk, and a single, and it's Zach Eflin who's coming on the pitch for the Phillies to try to close it out. Ground ball. Segura gets it. The throw, too late. I think Sosa getting in Segura's way is what led to that delay and allowed Acuna to get in the first. Right there, Sosa got in Segura's sight line. Got in the sight line of Segura. The backhand. And there was no way Segura was going to get him on that throw. So the leadoff man's on it first with nobody out. This is where I worry because once Acuna gets to second, it's sign stealing time. Here's Swanson, who's got the infamous golden sombrero as he struck out 4 times today. Eflin was originally a starter, but due to a knee injury and some retweaking, Thompson moved him into the bullpen, which I do find clever on this part, so he at least knows how to be sneaky when it comes to adaptability. Ball 2. Ow, my neck. Tomahawk chop chant going again, intrudes it. Only Homer was one to left center. None of them have gone to the chop. It's my favorite part of this park, the chop house. But that one, Mike, going over to the left, bounces off the wall. Castellanos plays the carom, but it's going to be a long single, and Acuna will stop at third. That ends Swanson's over with a long single. Had that ball bounced a little further away, Acuna would have gone home, and the tying run could be coming up to the plate within a couple of batters. Come on, Phillies, wake up. Here comes Stone Cold Austin Riley. Riley swings and misses, strike 1. Or checked his swing, but he went around, strike 1. And that ends a string of 11 straight Braves retired by Philly pitchers. Olson's only been on with a walk so far tonight. This afternoon, Riley only got on with a walk at one point in the game. He's over 3. Fouled off. 0-2. Calling a game, Mom. Damn it. Well, this could stretch it a little bit. Ironic that some of my longest game calls this year have been Atlanta calls. No. Here's the 0-2 to Riley. Ball 1. 1 on the outside edge. On the corner. 1-2. One, 2 to F from F. Got him! Strike 1 down. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 on 1 in the dirt. On a slider that went in the dirt. Well out of the zone. I don't know why Riley chased it. One down, 2 to go. Here comes Matt Olson. Shift to the left. Shift to play second to the right. Hole open on the left. On the third base side. Hole open around third. Play it. Hugging the line. Hit it hugging the line, and that could get at least 2. Hugging the third baseline, that would get at least 2 home. Phillies playing for the double play to end the game. Braves are only 1 out of 8 with runners in scoring position. The 1, a Travis d'Arnaud double back in the 6th. There's the 0-1. Ball 1 from Eflin. 1-1 count. For those wondering, after this game, I'm not going to be on here for at least be in the StreamYard outside of wrestling prognostication and the Giants Cowboy game on Thanksgiving. But don't expect that for at least another month. For a month. Swung on a miss, strike 2. But don't expect me to do that for about a month. Since I don't know if Chris or Bad Dog are going to cover that game since they're going to be busy with their families. If I rush home fast enough, I should be able to catch what I miss of that game, depending on if I'm staying here or if I'm going to my sister's house for Thanksgiving. Here's the 1-2. High on the outside corner, 2-2. 2 to Olsen. If Olsen gets on, Darno's the tying run. That's driven the left, driven the center, pretty deep. Track, wall, gone! Olsen brings the Braves back within 1. It's 7-6. Straightaway center field shot. God damn it. Fed him a cookie, low and over the plate. Fed Olsen a cookie, fastball, low, slider, low and over the plate. It's sinker, low and over the plate. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Thankfully, there's no ghost runners in extra innings in the postseason. And here comes Billy Contreras, who represents the tying run in this motherfucker, with Darno the winning run now. Truesdale Park is coming alive. Live with 1 out in the 9th. Here's Billy Contreras. Chops that one, gets a piece of that one, but he chops it foul. Strike 1. Contreras with a walk and a double, and he was part of the, and he scored one of the two runs in the 6th on the Darno double. Oh, when it was 7-1, cut to 7-3. Now it's cut to 7-6. Strike 2. And I've been on for about 4 hours now, so this will be like my 3rd or 4th longest outing here on StreamYard via YouTube. So I don't know if my hours were set today. They should have. Loops this one to right. Castellanos dives. Makes the catch! What a catch by Castellanos. 2 down. What a catch on that slide by Castellanos. Now it's up to Darno, who has half of Atlanta's runs today, to tie this fucker up. Not gonna lie about that. This will be a fun series between these two squads. Shame I'm gonna miss about half of it, if it gets that far. Tomorrow will be the last game between these two I will be able to catch. Everything else is gonna be on FS1. Darno chops it. Segura grabs it. Sosa fires it to first. Game over. Gonna be a long ride, boys and girls. Phillies win this one. Final score 7-6, Philadelphia. Seven-1 lead nearly squandered. Phillies get 7 runs on 12 hits, no errors. Braves 6 runs, 9 hits on 1 error. And the Phillies start 3-0, all their wins on the road. It's not going to be until Thursday, I believe. Let me check the series. Or Friday, that they'll play one at home. And we know the Philly fanatic is going to be bringing all this. We know one thing, come Friday, that nutcase, the Philly fanatic, is going to be bringing every trick in the toolbox to piss off Atlanta however he can. Because that's what that that big green pit, because that's what that jolly green bastard does. This is the shit out of opposing players and coaches. Regardless, thank anyone who did bother to show up today for this matchup. Me calling this game. Final score, Philadelphia 7, Atlanta 6. Leave a comment, smash the like, sub to the channel, share the video. Mets228 signing out. Goodbye. Good fucking night. Bang. And fuck the Atlanta Braves to death.